work. Oh, it finally wants to work. Sweet. Okay, I hope this position will be good enough. Alright. I guess we'll just get right back in to where the fuck we left off. Continue should just work. Hopefully. Okay, sweet. Alright, so... Quest, what do we got? We have to talk to somebody. Open the trash container. Talk to Garte. Talk to him. I think we got to talk to him twice for... that? Nah, I need to get some ammonia. Right. Ask your station for additional funds. Oh, okay. Okay, let's just go back down to the car then. Real quick.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Radio again.
How may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to the 41st again.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I am in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you.
Yeah.
I don't have the authority
Hey,
to grant your request,
no dad.
but...
How you doing tonight? Thanks for dropping in.
What does he want now?
Money.
He's asking for money.
Yes.
Is he fucking kidding?
No, I wish I was.
I don't think he is.
I'm not.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Maybe.
Right, that's a negative
But-
on the additional funds.
Hey, I'm glad you're doing good. I could be doing better. But it don't really matter, so... You know. Just gonna try to take my mind off things and try to, you know, have some fun and shit, so... That's how I'm doing, but I'm glad you're doing good. It's a negative,
He says it's
fair
important
amount.
to the case.
No. There's some serious fucking shit going on right now, dude, and it's not some bullshit joke, okay? There's some serious shit going on. And it's not something to fucking joke about right now.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that. Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging you here. I don't have enough to... I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep. Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then. Vigmar said...
Vigmar can go fuck himself.
Who cares what this Vic said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
No, the fuck it ain't. I don't want to be here anymore. Fuck it. Yeah, I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come get me.
Listen. It's okay. You can do it, sir. Over. What is he saying? Did you want anything else, sir? Many of your colleagues are also here. Over.
You really need to get your shit together. This is nearing a complete meltdown.
Jeez, Morty. Fucking get your shit together, Summer. No, it's alright. I had, what? Yeah, we'll just act all pathetic and shit. Please, I don't want to be here. I have to...
Suddenly, the necktie feels like a boa constrictor around your neck, squeezing the dear life out of you.
I knew this fucking necktie was a mistake. Tried to loosen its death grip and breathe.
Hey, if you don't want to have the most intense orgasm of your life, fine, don't.
The grip eases a little. What the fuck is happening to me?
He terminated the connection. I guess he was in a hurry.
Please, I'm scared. I can't. Fuck, I can't breathe. Help me, please.
The radio falls silent
My
and
morale?
lifeless. The communications officer has disconnected the call.
Okay, well. Must have found the link. Found the link to what?
What was that? It's okay, detective.
Yeah, what, have you never seen a man get in a panic attack before? We call it subterfuge in the force. Ever heard of it? I don't... Yeah, well, yeah, what, you never seen a man getting a panic attack before?
We should get on with our tasks. Work always helps me center myself. Now, anything else you need from my vehicle, or...?
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmar turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stops to reflect.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Alright, well, I'll be here, so...
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
they're still... Wait a minute, they're still... Wait. So, wait, they still got their radio going?
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah, Minot... Yeah, Minot... I guess that's Minot. Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There is a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He sighs heavily and turns to adjust the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Yeah, old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Prank call.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand on the motor carriage.
Okay, well, we'll just close the door. So that, well, does that... I guess we're not gonna... Yeah, we asked, so, well, we're fucked on that. So we still need to get to the Friet store. I still don't know what the fuck a Friet store is. I don't know where that is. Gotta get to that still. Get on the gun. My gun. Into a free internalizing slot? Free one up. If there should be a free slot. Oh, these are fucking free. Oh, I am retarded. Holy shit. I didn't even know that. I can't do nothing with the handkerchief. Fuck, I didn't even know that. I am an idiot. Hunches and gut feelings. Yeah, I'll keep on with that, I guess. Perception, maybe. Interfacing. Oh, it's a real stream now. Now what happens if my morale goes all the way down? I assume that's like game over. Okay, so we did, actually I want to open the thing there. So I want to go back in here and talk to the manager in here. Garrett, or whatever the fuck his name was. Garrett. I'm gonna go ask Garrett what he gonna do. This bitch, what this bitch gotta say?
Hello, sweetie.
And the elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. Really? Yeah.
Love can be cruel, sweetie. Love can be cruel.
Ain't that
you
the
must
truth?
forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Really? Do sweeties get money? Nah, I ain't gonna be like that. Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm even doing or anything.
Yes,
Yeah.
officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movement with some concern.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
Yeah, I don't believe that. She probably would. Yeah, I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
I'm gonna say we're dead haunting each other. We're ghosts. Now that'd be some weird. That'd be some weird foreshadowing if that was the case. I don't think it is. Yeah, we're in. I'll say that.
That's right. In a hostel called the Whirling in Rags, to be precise.
Okay.
Yes, and Revachol?
She examines you. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Yeah, there was a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Yeah, it's spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Kind green ape pen?
Her relief is palpable.
Okay.
She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Can you call it a government? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not.
Oh, sweetie. It's really not. There used to be people who thought that way. Other people who wanted those things, but they all went extinct. Revachol is a zone of control led by an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have almost no government of our own, and certainly no dictatorship of the proletariat.
Which you can't even pronounce that right. It's the proletariat. The proletariat? Is that how it's actually pronounced? The proletariat? I hope not. Oh my god. Proletariat just sounds so much better. Yeah, if there's no government, how can there be cops? I don't know what to say. Yeah, how can there be cops?
Oh dear.
Or how come there are
doing
cops?
so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Oh, fuck. That's... oh, shit. So, how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality
welcome
in
back,
a
dude.
word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
I hope he's a better detective than we are.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
What is the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there being no cops? But yeah.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Yeah, the lieutenant. Yeah, she turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
No, you seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Could I become a... I'm kind of tempted. I kind of...
I hope not. Although the work you are doing for all of us is quite dangerous.
Oh yeah, her eyes glimmer with admiration as she looks up at you.
Towering over her in your insignia, you make her feel safe.
Maybe it wouldn't be so bad. No, sure. Well, someone has to do it.
But not you. You're volunteering. So thank you, sweetie.
So you volunteered sometime in the past for the beatdown and hell of bullets. So very you.
Alright, I'm sorry it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right.
Yeah, it's
I'm
fine,
used to
no
people
dad.
asking
It's whatever.
questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
How would you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
Well, Joseph. Yeah, I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, raiding backyards of corpses, and catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
No, she's doing the best she can, I think.
A partner who needs
Maybe.
you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, it's been up there for about a week. I forgot about that. Kim, of course. I forgot you. I forgot I had you. No. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays. I know the fucking word. I just don't give a fuck to pronounce it right. Forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
That you know of.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
All right, dude. And you have a good night. I'll be here when I see you in a half hour, like you always do. So I'll try to go to bed, but I'll see you later.
Perhaps another time.
Yeah, she turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eyes. Okay, I got to get going now.
Of course, dear.
No.
Good luck with your case.
Well, yeah, I would hope I would too, but thank you. Anything? Nothing else to really interact with. Okay.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Was secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? It looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum. Hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Okay. Good enough? Boring enough? Normal person enough for you?
It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
No. I don't want to find booze and drink it. Really? Dickless here ain't gonna talk to me? Okay, fine. We'll talk to you today here.
Can I help you?
Yeah, is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why.
Oh.
And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Well, but you're not paying more. You're not paying more whether they put it there or not. So, what do you give a fuck?
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Ah.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Rhetoric. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you try to keep me out?
Yes.
But I need those leftovers to survive.
Sir, I'm sorry the RCM is having financial trouble, but it's not this establishment's problem.
Oh, you just sound like a cunt. You probably deserve to be beaten for that one. Doesn't that seem callous of you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Oh, so all establishments here are pieces of shit. Okay.
What do you need them for?
What do you think, bitch?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
It seems... Yes, let's leave for now.
Hey. Psst.
Oh, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Yeah, love has worked out. I'm in love with... Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Oh, I can get behind this. My political beliefs right here. Jesus Christ. Are they following me? Like, this is exactly what I've... Literally murder all human beings. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Just get rid of all of them. Start over. Protozoa all the way. Hey, oh, that sounds... Yeah, oh, that sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Do we try to build communism? What? No, what would be the point? Actually, no, fuck it, let's try it. Roll up your sleeves, start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, firing squads, you didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Roll up your sleeves further and breathe into the pristine air. Finish thought. Cool. Okay, what? So we can be a communist? People think communism was some crazy idea that had its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right, until he woke up today. A spiritual corpse, responsive only to the call of Comrade Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov? Krasmazov. I can't pronounce Russian. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of 1902, from the oceanic trench where it had been rusting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder, Come, witnesses attempt to build communism in the year 2051. Or not 2051, just the year 51. You know what? Let's do it. Critical advanced race theory. I don't even know half of this shit. Makes almost like no sense to me. Get a reality lowdown. You have no idea where you are. Lena encouraged you to ask others. Rich people are educated. Well, where are the rich? I want to eat them. The hangover is really bad. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish that one. At 2,200 hours, we can talk to him. Yeah, on the balcony. Yeah, that'll work. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. I can talk to him?
Yes?
Yeah, tell me about this case again.
What do you want to know?
Preliminary
You mean
info
like a
again.
brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify them. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Just to be clear, we are police officers. No, it's not a... The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Is there anything else? You look like you were about to say something.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason.
I know exactly what you mean.
It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid. Good. What about me? No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help?
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
Oh, good for him.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's all for now.
Let's change the subject.
Okay, it's out. Oh, no, it's a quichon. Ah, we need a quichon. Ah, this is all drying. They smell like chemicals in pine trees. No, I am not gonna be trying to be racist to the French about
A
this.
thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, He nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec.
Well, huh?
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy, Quebec. Sounds representative.
Oh god, if I don't... It must be his... That was a failure. So I don't think it's his name. So we'll just say, hello sir, we got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Okay, you've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Stay masculine. An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Interesting. It has to be tomato?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Huh. Well, it's part of the part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know.
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Yes, a mini-side investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
We should do that. And it's just Gart.
Can I help you?
Yeah, something about I need to talk about.
Thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
He shrugs. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
And he runs his fingers across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him get to pretend he's indifferent.
He looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Yeah, okay, I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Fuck you.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Nah, let it go. You're above gratuitous baiting.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's something else I wanted to talk about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, Gar, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. Yes?
So about the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
Actually, let's talk about... Or how much do I owe you again?
A lot. a lot.
Yeah.
For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Let's talk about something else.
Like what?
Goodbye. Maybe we're just gonna... Actually, let's go back up here. Because I remember that one woman in that room. She might be there. I might be able to talk to her.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Yeah, why are you doing... Don't do this to me. No, swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again, much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
I'm not going to suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Well, we're not going to try the handle. Someone's obviously in there, and we don't have the right to go in there. To just... Of course, why he's just trying to handle on this door, I don't know. I still don't know what this door even is. Oh, empty cassette. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. You can try all you want, dude. It's broken like a mug.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
That's a
but
couch.
It's yours. The sheets look awful.
It's a couch, not a bed.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh. I guess we do need to go to sleep. Look at the window mirror again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
An interfacing. See, I don't even... Oh, encyclopedia? That don't help. Electrochemistry. That don't help. Interfacing. Nope. I ain't gonna do nothing. Weird. Wait, but yeah, something. 43. So, well, it's it's empty though. So weird.
Yes.
All right. Try going out here again. See if anything out here is anything I can do. Nope, nothing. Whirling in rags. I guess we'll get back down. We'll go back out. I guess we'll try to find that one, what was it? That one, fuck. Oh. Thank you. I'm just gonna steal their money. Yeah, I should probably just try that then. Did he not give me the key? I don't think he did.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Open it with the
With
key?
a well-oiled crack,
Okay, he did.
the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Is it gonna be his dick?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
What are we
We're
gonna
just
find?
in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
God. We'll say look under boxes of cartons.
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Sounds pretty good. Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Ah, he shit himself.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
So, wait, they took his clothes off and then they put those on him?
Drop them
What?
in here, officer.
Oh yeah, the lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty. Or empty. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks in the container.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
Alright. That's all I think.
Alright. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, not Kuno again. Could be. Okay. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, we need to ask the kids. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, you think someone at the Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I searched the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it.
Okay.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
How you know it's a man?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be. Or actually, I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Yeah, a miserable looking slip of paper sticks out, or sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I don't know. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well,
he doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do it. See, nothing. Sounds like an order. Okay, I'll do it.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay, did digging Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Where? I can't see it.
Never mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
I am into hi-fi.
That's too bad, because none of those things are actually in there. There's just food waste and crisp wrappings.
Cruel jest, there must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Hey, don't look at me like that, motherfucker. Taking it because I need it. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sights to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to
the container sounds a muffled gong.
Among Us.
That's one thing at least. I think we got it all.
Well, can we... We should be able to at least lock it again, right?
The trash container stack.
We can't just lock it again? Really? I would have thought for sure we could lock it again. That seems kind of like a dick move.
He still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, they did take his clothes off, so it's just his knee gauntlets, shin gauntlets, and whatever that fucking thing is. Can we go in here? Okay. Empty tube of magnesium? Magnesium? Whatever the fuck. Cured pig's head. Looks mummified. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was just thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry. We don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? The secret path the local kids use.
Perhaps, but you get out of the way or get fucked. I need that poster. Get out of the way or get fucked. That's amazing. You know what? Hold on, I should read that ledger. Now that I think about it.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Yeah.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Yeah, I inspect toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. Those look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper. Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
You run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Ah. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Thank you. Or, yeah, that's all, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, he returns to his neatly kept notes.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Yeah, there was a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yeah, Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the square bullet hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh, that sucks. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper. Use the pen Lana gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Yeah, cross that one. Yeah, cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror?
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
Shit on a stick?
Huh, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yeah, I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What type of forms are these?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
No.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Which... Color
Blue.
was?
The blue heart.
Okay.
Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger?
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
I mean, I know I'm going to fail it.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Yeah, I'll fail this. Oh wow, really?
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned.
Surprise.
Like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Yeah, smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Ew.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, no, hold on.
He falls sideways. Yeah, just fall over. I had a feeling it was going to do that regardless.
There is nothing. Again.
What?
Nothing said, brother. Well, that's me. Who was what?
Wait.
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it.
Oh.
Still trying to hold on to the great
Okay, I'm passed
sorrow
out.
slipping in the water.
I'm dumb.
Slimy.
I thought we started the game over for some fucking reason. I don't know why. Fucking hell. Well, it's just bullshit anyway. Yes.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Okay.
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Probably shouldn't eat this with my mouse hand. Yeah, was that the X something? The
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecule? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is this? It's called.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used
Really?
both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Hold on.
Advanced race theory.
What? What about it?
Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Learning cap for rhetoric. The raise of the mission. Oakley dokley. Interesting. Yeah, we can read here. We'll read the watermarks. Or does it need to be nighttime?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
How do I pull out? Yeah.
All right.
Do that.
Ready? I turn. You press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Yeah, there's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tell you up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3? That's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Really? They're only 9,000? Really? Okay. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
So I'm a killer?
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked a man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thank you for this.
The lieutenant nods.
And look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Yeah, wait. Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Yeah, he smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?"
Let me see.
And he takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
Yeah, he says his finger near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out from the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Oh yeah, he presses the remote on the
You
key.
can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Purple?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
There are copper
Yes.
types?
Guess what's yours?
Copper type. Sorry, cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Okay, what are the other... Yeah, we'll just say that.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Yeah, if only. I'd still probably be poor. White morning? I gotta spend skill points to get that. I don't even have... Do I have maybe one? No, I have one. Huh. Yeah, there's no point in that. Understand others, work your neurons. I think I'll go with empathy. That could help.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. The fraud and embezzlement. Yeah, that's usually how Republicans do it.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work? Just finish your case, detective.
Okay, damn. I guess I can't. Ooh, it's actually good. I'll keep that. Gives me good stats. Yeah, explore the secret passage. Oh, I don't have lockpicking. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, the case is solved? Really? 18 years? Huh. I'm a fascist and a communist. Huh. Sorry, cop. Yeah. That's about right. Huh. Well, we'll go back and talk to Gart then about the clothes. Makes sense.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash can container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
I don't believe him. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Well, who else has the key to the container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Yeah, because your staff, or someone on your staff had put them in there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Yeah. Now y'all the only ones with keys, unless someone lockpicked it and then locked it again.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Yeah, thanks. Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
Fucking prick. Jesus. And let's go back to that door.
You see a heavy steel door with the cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
Alrighty then. Well, let's fuck off out of here then. We need to speak to Sylvie again. I think. At least that would seemingly make sense. Yeah, who else has unauthorized? It may take a while. Yeah, no shit. That may take some time, yeah. Track down your badge. It's unclear how you should go about finding a tiny piece of plastic in a world as huge as this. Maybe you just stumble upon it down the line. Miracles happen. Well, we can go talk to Motorfuck. Yeah. Yeah, rich. We gotta talk to some rich people. Just hold down the button. Cool. Some magnesium. And a store here. I wonder what's in here. Flowers. Tulips. Roses. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
Oh, fuck you.
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
And then she taps on the glass counter and the raincoat patiently awaiting purchase. Nah, I don't have that kind of money.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
She returns to her magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
She shrugs. And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Oh, is that why it's called 7-Eleven? Oh, fuck. They're open later than 11. All the 7-Elevens I know of are 24/7. What the f... Hey, why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Yeah, she looks at the cover, boasting a beautiful pair of a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing. I can't read.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
That's just gonna make us pervy. I don't want to do that. Stupid famous people.
Yeah, they're kind of boring, but, you know.
She never finishes the sentence.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
She puts down the magazine. Okay, does Fleet have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Yeah, she turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Okay. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Doesn't mean you knew him a little.
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry.
I think she killed him.
Just standard procedure.
All by herself.
To ask around.
Hung him in the
If you hear
tree.
anything, let us know,
Stripped
okay?
him. Beat up Kuno. opened the trash without having the key, locked it again. I'm pretty sure she did it. She's a mastermind. This bitch.
Okay.
Yeah, she scratches her. Nah, she totally did it. She totally fucking did it.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me, anything about the reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality or...
No, I meant the physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind or as a nation or...
Like, where in the world?
We're in Revachol, like on the Insulindian Isola.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
I know. People asking dumb questions like that when they can just figure it out themselves so fucking easily.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
It's not 10:09. By this clock, it would be like 5. Like 5, almost 5:20. It's not 10:09. The fuck?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
Yeah, the coalition. What's that? Someone told me there was one. Or there is one.
Our government? Or
Oh.
do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
She taps the magazine on the counter. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Oh.
Ah. Oakley dokley. Managero.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your
Insert some
come
bottles.
into the machine,
Cool.
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Huh.
You're a richer man now.
Nice.
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Buy a drink?
You should buy more alcohol.
Yeah.
Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
I don't think I will. Really don't want to.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I want to buy the ammonia.
Okay, don't, like, overdo it or something.
What do these products do?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is...
She stops.
I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
Could I get like a truckload of that shit right now?
No. Sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
No, well, there's really not much you can do about it then.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals plus...
Okay,
Saint
I don't care.
Baptiste. You know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Oh. Of course, my big dum-dum brain didn't realize it. Fucking...
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Yeah, this is not a good place.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
Well, fuck you.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
I didn't. I never actually tried, but...
Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest. if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
30. Goddamn. No, I don't want that. How do cigarettes make you smarter? What kind of bullshit is that? I mean, maybe like cigarettes should like maybe like +1 to authority, maybe? Or hell, electrochemistry, since, you know, cigarettes are addictive too. But whatever. Go fucking talk to shitface down here.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Strikes me as the kind of man who'd throw a mug at some trash, maybe. Yeah, I can't. I ain't gonna even try that. Are you kidding me? -1 suggestion is against it. That's kind of funny. I think I know what the race enigma is. It's shit. Let me into the fucking harp. Paradoxically, you plan to succeed the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with. Liberal and progressives people? Progressives people? Progressives people. That doesn't seem... it shouldn't be an S there, I don't think. Liberal and progressive people. Shouldn't... Yeah, or liberal and progressive peoples. But that shouldn't be an S, I don't think. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise to generate race hero. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking. This dump is ready to be superseded by the aristocratic superstate. I guess whatever the fuck. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. I mean, I haven't really met any rich people, so I don't know. But I'm gonna say paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race.
Look, babe, the minion of law is also a racist, but his racism is basic and rote.
Basic bitch.
He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a rote mechanism of scientific competition.
So unadvanced.
Bitch, you're out here looking like a crackhead.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus over 4,500 years ago.
I can... Oh, okay, I can do... Oh, okay, cool. I didn't actually know I could do that. So, okay, I talked to him with it, so I guess I don't need to do anything else for that. Yeah, I guess I might ask Kuno when I go back there and inspect the body.
Basic racist.
Basic racist.
I take pity
Basic.
on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad. Like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
It's calling me a basic rate. Yeah, whatever. That's all I wanted.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Once? No, only once. Yeah, it's picking up shit. So I need that. Can't even get in here. Oh, I can go in there. I didn't think I could. I thought that was locked. Oh, Kali Dokali. The door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without pass card? Why did I come in here? Every worker equals every member of the board. Or yeah, every worker member of the board is written, whatever. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Typewriters. It's like circular. Standard office. Okay, yeah. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot almost looks sentient.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork laying around like this.
Yeah, I mean, we can just take it.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
That's what you... Yeah.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Let's browse them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I forced myself to do it.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
Huh. If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. I mean, could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
Oh.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
We'll fail it again.
You're trying hard, but the data here is unbelievably dry. Something about containers.
Why?
The drawer slides shut.
Okay, well, there's something about containers then. Yeah, damn it. Okay. What's das? It's a postcard. Wait. What the fuck? Ooh. New equipment. Visual calculus, but no drama. Yeah, I'm a bit dry. Not into the drama anyway. Okay, I can interact with that. I didn't want to go up. Didn't even know those were stairs. Holy shit. Now let's go bulk in.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Well, who would I call? I wouldn't even be calling anybody, would I? I could just sell it. Okay.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
White antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it. A shameful way to treat a former king. Even one as underwhelming as Friesel.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Yeah, flip through the page to see what catches
To
your
your
eye.
disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set
I need full
text,
color?
interrupted
I'm not Donald
occasionally
Trump. I don't
by
need full
little
color
doodles
pictures.
in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read it.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, "Du cristal à la fumée." This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international development.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and
EPIS?
the Free State of Semenine.
Oh, the Semening?
You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd.
Ooh, bear wrestling. I'd like to see that.
Face it, you
Someone
really
get fucking
aren't
killed.
interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
I'm literally assuming these are made up. If these are real, Samara, it sounds like a familiar place, but yeah, if these places aren't made up, I'm fucking stupid.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfold. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Oh, that's sad. Just, what is this? Tip Top Tournée.
The actual article is surprisingly light on details. But after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Yep. Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
Now when you say colorful drivers, do I need to pull out my yellow mug again? Because I'll do it.
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
Can we get that 10,000 word fucking... Can we get that? Can I read that? That'd be fun. Holy shit. Wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Oh. Is this supposed to be TikTok? Not Tip Top. TikTok. It has to be. Wait, yeah, the crass commercial. Yeah, that's TikTok. Holy shit. And well. Yeah, I can go with that too. Shit. Someone wrote about this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines.
Oh, wow.
Nasteb and Kalada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Exilus? Exilus. Oh, that's a name. Holy shit. That's a good name, though. Exilus? I kind of like that. If I ever... I'm going to assume that's a male name. If I ever had a son, holy shit. Exilus. He'd get beaten up so much in school if I did that. Oh, poor Exilus. He'll never live it down. What's so wrong about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Ooh, a fritter? We're gonna have a fritter now? Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Oh, that's why people watch NASCAR then. Because, yeah, otherwise, if there wasn't the opportunity for a crash, all you'd be doing is watching idiots go around in a left turn. I can get in a roundabout, and I can do the same goddamn thing. So it's like, yeah, without any kind of violence, like, or any kind of conflict, like, most media is just shit. I mean, even cooking shows have to have, like, conflict. So it's kind of, that's true. It's kind of fucked up.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
It is. But otherwise, you're just watching people go around in a circle. I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Well, you're right. That's just, I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know TikTok is actually an organized ritual of capitalistic destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow. I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
Well, yeah, but then again, you're watching a motor race without a crash. It's fucking dumb.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of content. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, we take Martinez. Then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
G. Martin? Okay, I feel like that's got to be a reference to George R.R. Martin. It has to be. All the names you could have gone with, and you went with G. Martin, has to be a reference. Well, yeah, well, okay, damn communists should have killed them all, or should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those moochers would be out of a job. They can find a job. They're smart. They can make their own job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodations? Why should I care? This doesn't value. Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital come up with some reasonable yeah.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. We flip back to the front of the magazine.
Alright, put it away. We'll treat that magazine like our dick and we'll just put it away.
Mazovian Socioeconomics.
Huh. Mazovian?
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin.
Yeah.
All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Left-wing dialogue options give 4% extra. Really? There are left-wing dialogue options? Have I been making like dialogue options in this game and like not knowing what side I'm picking? I mean, it seems obvious now that that's what's happening. But... holy shit. Keys are default, it seems. Alright, whatever. Alright, nothing to interact with here. Yeah, there was something above his head I could have looked at. Shit. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it for here. Get out here and save real quick. Oh, I can just pick up bottles? Oh, I forgot. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna pick up a lot of... most of it. Well, what's this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
So, police?
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Really? Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
Do you think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes I do.
Grab it.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Well, good for that cloak. I hope it feels good about itself. Oh, that's literally a direct upgrade. Disco-ass blazer? Who fucking wrote this game? I mean, I'm not complaining, but like, I don't get it. It's crazy. Looks like a fort under snow. Huh. Okay. Actually, I don't think I need to be here immediately. Try going up and around here. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty. Can I pick them all up? Oh, I can.
Yes?
No, sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you. I wanted to pick up this trash. Is that it? One more back there.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Arnaud!
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
I probably should. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, I didn't want to.
This is the Night Watchman's
Okay, let's have a
booth.
seat and rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Yeah, search for a little something to help you out.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date. Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, prophet's disease, sudden death,
what?
Hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence,
prophet's disease,
watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to la opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Hold on. Okay, so I was going to look up prophet's disease. So, no, there's no H. God damn, why can't I spell? Oh my god, I knew I should have paid attention in English. That's what it was. Wait. Prophet's disease? Oh, epilepsy? Prophet's disease is epilepsy? Okay. Huh.
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take that dude's painkillers.
You stand and exit the booth.
Yeah, so this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Okay.
Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
Yeah, I knew he'd ask me about that. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
It shouldn't. And now all we gotta do is find him. We can talk to him. Okay, interesting. What can I do here? Wait, I have to have skill points? I have to have skill to forget something? Okay. What are all these? Was that apricot chewing gum? I remember talking. I heard about that. What the fuck? No, I'll go back up here. Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh. You see faded industrial lettering on platform. Kovelsund. Okay. Oh, money. Hell yeah. Okay, speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Yeah, I guess we can't do anything. Can't even go there. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Might be blood.
Yes?
Okay. I guess I need a key. I guess I might need to lockpick that. If that was something I could do. Industrial size thermoses. Or thermos. It smells like burnt coffee. Or thermos. Yeah, not thermos. The fuck is wrong with me? Coffee thermos. No. Sounds like someone's typing in here. I'll come back. Who is dead man? Yeah, okay.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Everard? Huh. Okay. The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in
Shut the
his
fuck
deep
up, that's what you can do.
is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Oh, yeah, what are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Well, I can't retry that, so I might as well just go for it.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Okay, where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
Yeah, he looks in with a... Yeah, he leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
You haven't been getting paid for 2 months now.
So
what you
no
mean.
one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Yeah, he pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation.
Of course.
For a week or so.
Yeah, he stops, but seems eager to tell you more. Yeah, what kind of trouble did this Titus's friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fella.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
What? He looks to you for assistance. Get too rowdy. Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Ugh.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this Miss Beaufort?
As the lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
I gotta adjust my leg fat. Okay, maybe that'll be more comfortable.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
So, yeah, hold on. Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Huh.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Ah.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Don't even know us. You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Yeah, he coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Hey, easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points out the two where? I don't see no joint contain. Oh, he means that. Okay, shit. What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Huh. What? Okay. I guess I can go in here. Where the typewriter is going off. So who's gonna be here? The coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Better be. Stairmate pallets leading up. Oh my god, who the fuck is this man? Whose man's is this? What the fuck? Taxidermy fish that tells time. Oh, convenient.
Before you is a walrus.
What is that?
Seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
This dude looks like a human frog. What the fuck?
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop
Harry
by.
Dubois?
Please, have a seat.
Wait, our name is Harry Dubois? Oh, that's odd. Harry Dubois. Okay. He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Yeah, the man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Oh, that's fine. I don't want to marry you anyway, dude, so that's fine.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Okay, I got, so, two possibilities with this dude. He is either, you know, just a normal motherfucker who we have actually interacted with before. So he knows us. Why we were here before, though, I don't know. But maybe trying to investigate that body, came here and talked to him about something. Anyway, it's either that or he's the one that knocked us out and all this, and he knows who we are for whatever reason, because he's behind it. I really don't know.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Yeah, I think with a guy like this, he wants to have the power over us. So as long as we stay standing, we'd have the power over him, so we're not going to sit.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Yep. As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. See, dude, grow a beard. Ain't nobody going to see your triple chins after that.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Too bad.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Turns back to his typewriter.
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Mm-hmm. We'll leave. Because I got my own principles, motherfucker, and you don't tell me shit. I don't know. Why do I feel like I should? I have an idea. Actually, I won't do it. I don't plan to save scum
Mr.
this
Dubois,
game.
I hope time is on your side this time. Please, excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
So wait, he'd want a favor from us? No,
So
serious.
tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Ooh, I like this.
Oh, by the way,
Can I get that
I
chair?
heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of
How do you know?
nonsense.
Now, seriously, how do you know? Okay, he pulls a giant novelty check. What? Yeah, on his desk. A giant novelty check? Oh, okay.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Now, if we take that money, then he has our balls in his hands. So I'm not taking it.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Keep it. I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Yeah, he crosses his arms in his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
How do you know?
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How do you know the gun's been lost?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Okay, yeah, yeah, how do you know about my lost gun? Exactly.
I know everything, Harry.
Hmm.
Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Is there a safe in here then?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Huh. Wait, huh? How is it imminent? I don't got it. Guess you gotta try.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Oh yeah, the large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Yeah, just slide into the chair like a cello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
No, that doesn't make sense. Why would I do that? Yeah, anyway. It's uncomfortable. So fucking great. No, I'm not gonna do that.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
I'm thinking he is. Because why he? Of course he'd have it if he knew it was gone. So, or he knows it's gone because he has it. So of course he absolutely has that fucking thing.
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be blackmailed.
Harry, Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
Oh, what? Oh, huh? Huh. I didn't know these are a thing. Holy shit. Okay.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
You're gonna ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
Now I'm gonna say, yep, I'm a big racist. It's basically like that in my head all the time.
Personally, I'm not big on the whole race thing, but that's okay. It's all right to be a massive racist, Harry.
Easy, put his arm shake.
Let me assure you, I'm very glad you're comfortable sharing this with me. I run a big and quirky organization. Everyone is welcome. Birds of all feathers. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You want to talk about the hanging?
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about.
Cool.
Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good.
I don't trust him.
Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Basically. Yeah. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Wait.
Yeah.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh. Okay, yeah, great. When we get stuck without it.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Hobocop.
Cool. What could it do?
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo park takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Arden-Macan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Why does that get 6? That's so odd. But, yeah, I'll get that. I might just go into empathy. Why not? Be an empathetic build. Hey, come on. We can even get out of here. Talk to him again.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep the greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
He smiles as his disarming eyes, his disarming eyes and smile look you deep in the eye, whatever. I guess we'll go all the way. I can't even open that. Can I? Nah. Oh, of course not. This has oddly quiet. The freight machines are sleeping. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. What is this audio?
stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. The drawer slides.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, we'll leave here. Yeah, so the unruly Union men gather in the mess hall there. They're not there today. They're most likely. Yes, keep an eye on them. Okay. Should probably do that while we still have the daylight for it.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Nah, you can't do anything. I knew it. Alrighty. I think Renee is right down here too.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
No. Yeah, labor utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Yeah, he nodded solemnly. Then returns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Yeah, who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly, whatever. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Yeah, he takes a sip from his flask. Okay. Okay. Can you say anything to Dickless here?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
A tough guy. I have more questions.
Things are busy enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
I guess I would.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
Saw that.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands.
Yeah. Whatevs.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Ah, yeah, nothing. Okay. Talk to this little cunt.
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig! Try not to knock yourself out.
I've come to ask questions. I still have a case to solve.
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
Look, you're on my crime scene. I can't have uncooperative citizens here.
Whoa, whoa! What's this psycho shit? You're gonna pretend like nothing happened?
He's trying to forget it, Kuno. Don't let him forget it just like that.
Reminisce with Kuno. First, you try to fiddle this, then you punch yourself in the face. What was up with that?
Yeah, Kuno, what was that?
How are you gonna make Kuno forget that shit, huh?
What are you doing? No, you really, really don't. That is a 12-year-old boy. His opinion of you doesn't matter.
You don't fucking matter, book him!
Alright.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Fuck him. Don't need a little prick.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white
active decay.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Fuck. Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back. Heavy, rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Yeah, why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Yeah.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
You pat your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there, if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
Not being hungover helps too. No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
Yeah, he withdraws his hands, looks at you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Radio. Really? God damn it. God damn it. Okay, we'll do something else first for a bit.
Yes?
Okay, can't do that. Okay, yeah, him. Okay, we'll go find him. I know where he is then. Took me a minute. Ah, here he is.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon again.
Renee, I found you. Yeah, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yeah, you must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly declarative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Yeah, he tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Yeah, such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground.
It's not charity. Not to me.
Now, there's a look of grimace on the old soldier's face. Well, it looks like he wanted to add something, but can't find the words. Finally, his eyes light up, and he says,
Up there, I give it all I got. I earn my keep. But you're right, officer. There is no middle ground. It's do or die.
Alright, yeah, I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern. I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
Yeah, we'll leave that. Okay. Finding that's hard. I'm not gonna... I ain't gonna do that. Maybe that'll work. Yeah, still got a lot of time though. A lonely cormorant surveying the ocean, indifferent to your approach. Alright. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Okay. Capeside Apartments. There's a motorcycle in repair and tools used to assemble it.
Hey! Up here, piggo!
Okay. Whatever. Yeah, good. Boost my morale real quick. Yeah.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce.
Yeah, she extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
And holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Yeah, her hip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the docks under her feet. Green and white sails fluttering overhead. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Yeah. We're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? Okay, yeah, I'll back off.
She nods attentively.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Lady 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. Okay. How about Cordeleche 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordeleche, and its hull is 19 paces long. The X something. The X what?
The ex-wife.
Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. So I will stick with the factory name.
Okay.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview.
Okay.
It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Why wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfarer Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat.
I think I should have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Wave hits the sloop and she grasps the mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Easterlers 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. Okay, all the world has endeavor indeed. Whatever. Yeah, that one.
There are
Okay.
no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay, tell me about this strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
No, I ain't gonna say that. How were the talks before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about it.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Okay, that makes sense.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Kings of... I was like, Yeah, the king is dead. Long live the workers.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay, then. That's not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Still, fuck that. The scabs are at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Huh? I don't like the sound of that.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
That's Everett, all right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
I remember hearing something about this Edgar.
Have you seen him?
No.
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Huh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Weird. And what about the union itself, outside of that?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Well, yeah, in fact, advocate for the rights of local working men.
Why do you think so?
Yeah, I'll Revocall? I want Revocall too, to hell with the rest. Oh, can't fault them for a little corruption. And, yeah, and the Measurehead, the Union sounds like a motley crew. I'm into it.
Well, I suppose that's one way to look at it. They're an interesting composition, albeit vile. But enough about Everard. What else can I do for you?
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Yeah, almost halfway there.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Yeah, that's all I need. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
What can you tell me about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
Worry lines crease her forehead, but it's more than worry. In her eyes, a hint of, is that guilt?
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
Hold on. Okay.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Yeah, remember when my partner told you I recently suffered an unusual unusual medical episode? Lost my badge related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost my memory, all memory of my life in the world.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
We're gonna fail it anyway.
She's a negotiator.
Oh, wow.
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse me a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Yeah, how did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
So we're really henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Yeah, I'm sorry for putting us in this situation. I'll handle it. But we could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Yeah, let's go back to her.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I talked to him.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually... Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. and I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Nah.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Yeah, you seem smart. I need someone to give me the download on this reality we're in.
This reality?
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
Huh. Yeah, that one.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Huh.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then.
Of course.
Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Alright, cool.
Alright, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
We're in Martinez, baby.
And what is this Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Yeah, tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body, the dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Yeah, you were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
There's a spark in the air, a live wire hanging in the wind, in your hungover neocortex. Then the sea air cools it down.
You mentioned the sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean, the world's largest body of water, the Insulindic.
Vast,
okay,
lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What is the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
The great kind.
As if it's
Well, that helps.
self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
And when was this built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an important place of an important place? So we're pretty much at the center of the world. So we're on the periphery, basically nobodies?
Speak for yourself, officer. I'm well known in certain parts. As to the place, you're right. We are.
Oh, she points across the water where skyscrapers arise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition. Only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
She watches you closely as you scan the horizon.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
You're alright, Lieutenant. I'll continue later.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What times are there?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late. For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this terrorist set do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each
No
other.
doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
And what happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
I have a thought medical solution.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed
Well,
to
that was the
step
only
up,
good option you gave me,
Mazov
so...
and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
Which there was a bunch of apes duking it out?
Why, of course. We're talking Duke Out Central. Full swing intraspecies warfare.
And the apes, were they evil?
No. I would say the apes were neutral.
Okay, neutral.
On the other hand,
Yeah, she turns north to the bombed-out buildings lining the waterfront, and then shivers slightly.
No, the tiny apes are doing all they can to be better. It's not their fault.
Yeah, who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Huh.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
And did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it. Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Coward.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Hey, do something here. Okay. Yeah, moralists.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Yeah, I don't think I am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
I think that's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Yeah, what is this disease?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Yeah, it's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Yeah, what the urge for grounding it back to reality.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
Yeah, I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Who are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor, a devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Huh?
It's sharp.
What's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
I don't understand. What's so vile about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
What? Yeah, would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
Yeah, what is the Rue de Saint-Ghislain, whatever?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Oh yeah, from a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye. A red paintbrush, a hilt to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Hipster.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand. Okay, now explain the same thing but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right. What next?
Yeah, let's fail that.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
Yeah.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what exactly is the RCM?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Act, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Yeah, ignore it, ask them that.
Truly moralist of you. The coalition government would applaud you for staying out of politics. And yet, there's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Oh, good. Hey, Perp. How you doing tonight? Thanks for dropping in. You find the driver... Oh, okay, it's no coincidence the lorries are stranded or like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock. In the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Yeah, fucking misery.
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Yeah, if only I could get some of those fucking drugs right now. We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
The two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
Yeah. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We'll take the case, probe the drivers, and see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Hmm.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Thank you. That's all for now.
Of course, Detective.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
That's keep mysterious. Muslims I keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
And, yeah, how do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Well, what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
Yep. I know. I look at my sub-calendar every day. I know what I'm up to.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
Yeah.
What a fucking joke.
What is this? Yes. So just preserving this actually light.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Yeah, we'll
Slow
do it.
down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Yeah, alright, let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Yeah, I wish.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Huh. Okay.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yeah, I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
We should take care of that, man.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Well, good for him. What the fuck did I... Okay, nothing. Yeah. And that. Alright, we gotta go. We'll do that next time. Now I can't even level up. Alright. I think that gives me a good cutoff point for now. Just save for now and that'll be it. One more. Just to be safe. Alright. I think that'll do it. So, alright. Well, I guess that was fun. Although I guess I really wasn't in the mood to really be playing it tonight, but whatever. Probably going to be feeling like this for quite a while. But anyway, that'll be fucking it for tonight, I guess. So, yeah, I hope everybody had a good time. Yeah, whatever. I fucking don't even care right now. Whatever. I'll just end this as quick as I fucking can. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, unfortunately, yeah. So, sorry, perp. But yeah, we're just done for the night. So, and I hope what little bit you were in here, you got a little bit of enjoyment. Well, if you think it's a good stream title, get used to it, because I'm literally just gonna name all my fucking streams that from now on anyway. Like, apparently, literally no one reads the fucking titles, so whatever. So, but yeah, I guess that'll be it for tonight. So, thanks for being here, perp, while that you're here. Thanks for everybody else for being here, watching this bullshit. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna end it. So thanks for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. I hope y'all have a good morning, afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever. And I guess until tomorrow when we try to pick up again with more Metal Gear Solid 2, I think. Tomorrow when we get back and do that, we'll do that. But that's tomorrow, so thanks for being here, everybody. I hope y'all got some entertainment. I guess until I see y'all tomorrow with Metal Gear Solid 2, then I hope all of y'all stay golden.